What's up YouTube, Mr. Lamacy here, and today we're going to be doing part Hell of the Whirlwind Barbarian. This might be Hell part 1 or 2. I mean, we'll see how much of it. I think we might be able to get through it. It depends how much we want to farm again versus just pushing through. But we are going to be diving into part Hell of this character. It's been a ton of fun. We have farmed a decent amount of things. We're right on the cusp, the precipice of finding like a really nice combination. So if we find a co-rune, if we get a 5 open socket polearm, a 6 open socket sword, if we get Saigon's gloves or helm, like there's so many things that are like just there, and if we can get them, we'll get some nice set completions and all of this stuff. Yeah, but right now we have what we have. I'll go over and kind of talk through a lot of the pieces. So here is our character. We're at 85 and 98 strength and dexterity. This is enough for gear for the most part. Everything else into vitality and a little bit extra into dexterity, just to kind of like hit things a little better, get a little more attack rating. For our skill tree, we've got 7 or 8 base into battle orders, 1 in the rest there. Maxed out polearm mastery since I'm using a polearm. If I switch to swords, then of course I'll max out blade mastery. A few points into natural resistance, just getting the boost of res is actually super nice. And then 1s around there. And then I've maxed out Whirlwind now since we are a Whirlwind Barbarian. So we are shifting into Hell. You can see our resistances are decent right now. They could be slightly improved. I'm actually going to go shift Saigon's... actually, never mind. I like the 10 lifesteal and 50 attack rating, so we'll keep that. Like I said, for gear, we have Insight, still just in this exceptional base. I would love to get this in an elite base here, so if we see an elite base, that's where I want to go. Getting a 5 open socket polearm shouldn't be crazy hard. We just need to kind of kill stuff. Thresher, Cryptic Axe would be nice. Mancatcher is a spear, so that one won't work. But Diablo 2 pole arms. You can always just look up elite pole arms on Ariat Summit. And here you can see what gets 5 open sockets max. Thresher, Cryptic Axe, both get 5 open sockets max. And we then look at the requirements. 165 strength minimum and 152 strength minimum, but obedience is minus 20% requirements, so that would help that out a little bit. I would just need to put a little bit more strength in. And then of course for level requirements I can use either of them, so we know if we get a white one of these we are good to go. A Thresher is a little bit faster, so that would probably be preferred, but we'll just kind of see whatever we get. On you, thank you. More range right there. So that is a just something that we are kind of looking at. In terms of swords, if we go to those, we can look at swords that would get 6 open sockets, and you can see it would be a Colossus blade, which is pretty high requirements, 189, 110. If we go to the exceptional, of course, we would look at the Executioner, which is not bad at all. It's 170, 110 though, so it is still decently high requirements, which is why I would probably prefer to make Obedience over Unbending Will, on top of the fact that Unbending Will is just kind of better overall. So we're looking for Saigon's gloves, Saigon's helm, Thresher, Cryptic Axe, Ravenfrost, any sort of cannot be frozen source would be really nice. Right now we have this awesome Rock Stopper, which is super primo. We can definitely put a socket into this if we would like, and then maybe put like an Ort Rune, get some more light res to help out. We have Mahim Oak, some bonus AR and all res. We've got Scolders, which honestly this is, I'm probably just need to like shift out of this. If I find a Lum Rune or something, get a smoke here, that would be a lot better. But we're enjoying the Scolders for now, the MF. Crushing Blow right here. Nagel for MF and attack rating. Saigons and Saigons. And then here's a nice attack rating ring with a little bit of min damage. So we are in Hell now. Let me go to players 1, not players 5. we are in hell now, so things will be a little bit more difficult. Things like quill rats and stuff, I would say be careful fighting. You know, you're going to have much better luck fighting like little fallen packs and stuff than the other. 3-piece Saigon, yes, would be nice. There's just a lot of like things that could be really nice for us to find. But we have okay damage. We're able to, you know, take care of some different stuff. If I want, I could go down and do Den of Evil. I'm not sure I really feel the need to right now. Again, I don't really want to fight cursed multi-shot quill rats. That's just like asking to die. And you'll say, oh, Mr. Llama, your damage isn't great. And yeah, I mean, we're a Whirlwind Barbarian, like, who's using an exceptional polearm. We can definitely see that it's time for me to get an upgrade on my weapon at this point. So that'll be something that we want to kind of aim for. Now, we are in hell, and that gives us kind of a couple of possibilities a little bit right here. Number one is just the idea that we could just rush forward to all the bosses and be totally fine and just kill all the bosses. Which is something that I'll kind of do. I'm going to be pushing a little bit faster than you are probably going to be pushing your characters, which is totally fine, right? I actually recommend with this character, the only reason I'm not like slowing down a ton is because, you know, I don't want this to be a 40-hour playthrough. But I actually super recommend with this character, thank you Levinar, thank you Manu, to kind of take your time a little bit and experience some of the fun of, oh, also don't forget we have Battle Cry, which is super helpful to give us more chance to hit there whenever you want to put on something. But definitely recommended because it will just make this a much more fun experience. If you level up in Nightmare more, level up to like 70, 75, whatever it is, you're just going to have like a better time overall playing this character. We got a nice little waypoint here if we wanted to farm some like Rakinishu, which is tough still. Again, this is hard, you know. But just gives some options and ability for you to really kind of enjoy the experience of the character, which is, if you're playing Whirlwind Barb, you probably are at that point anyways where you're playing for a little more enjoyment and less for crazy speed. Let's see if we can go to town really fast. Zephyr and Jam, thank you. Yeah, I mean, again, not having a weapon upgrade for a long time is going to make this a tougher experience. Reaper's Toll would be fantastic. I don't have Reaper's Toll. I mean, you know, we went around and farmed and we're just using what we have. So, you know, that's kind of the beauty of playing a character like this. Is you just kind of use what you got, and not everything is going to be perfect, and it's kind of just how it is, you know. Now, I would bring my mercenary out, but I do feel like he would probably die in many of the scenarios here. Mercenaries are pretty fickle, especially when you can't kill things crazy fast. And so you have to be pretty like specific about when you use a mercenary, I want to just say. See if we can kill this fanatic. Impossible. It's not horrible. It's not great, but it's actually like mildly okay in some ways. Yeah, getting Ravenfrost would be super nice. Hearth would be nice, but losing Rockstopper just feels really bad. We of course also have our teleport staff. Make sure you snag that puppy. Very helpful. Though, I mean, as a barbarian, you can leap in many of the cases. Not every case, but... Do you think barbarian is the most challenging class in D2? No. I think the barbarian is the slowest class, but most challenging. You know, I think like playing like, I don't know, Amazon and stuff can be tougher on the way through. Barbarian has super tank ability, which really helps him in many of the cases. So whenever there's like cold enchanted cursed mobs and stuff, I'm generally just going to be leaving those guys alone. You could sit down and fight them. I mean, again, this is where you do get the option of fighting or not fighting as much or as little as you want. So that's kind of, you know, a little bit of the nice part is you get to decide, but you also have to just be cautious because there's a lot of stuff like fighting giant brutes. Not going to be a great idea usually, right? Fighting like Bloodhawks, Carvers, like that sort of stuff, much better. Honestly, fighting, you know, Vile Hunters and stuff is totally fine. They're not too bad either. But you just want to be careful. And like I say, especially looking at the mods of the main monster, because again, if you look at... you know, all the minions are going to get whatever it gets, except for, like, Curse there. But if it's like, if the main guy is cold enchanted, then all of these minions are going to be cold enchanted in hell here, so. There's our waypoint. Alright, we'll take the Curse and kill this guy. You can see we kill Bloodhawks, like, pretty quickly. So, let's go take a look-see in the tower. One run co-rune. Do it for the magic. Get everything battle cried. Mana burn is not fun. But you can see we still do have ability to kill, and again, this is with us not having gotten those like extra pieces that'd be really nice. Not having a Ravenfrost, not having, you know, Spirit Shroud or Duriel Shell or any of that. Not having 3-piece Zygons to work with. Not having an upgraded weapon. There's a lot that will improve this character's just playability, and only being, yeah, it's players one, only being level 61, which is a fine level to be, but you want to, if you can be a higher level, if you go through Nightmare and level yourself up to, you know, 70 or whatever it is, that'll increase your chance to hit, because as we've explained before, chance to hit is not only a combination, dangerous. Not only a combination of your attack rating versus their defense rating, but is also a combination of your level versus the monster's level that you are fighting. So if you are fighting a monster that has a much higher level than you, it is harder to hit them even if you have really good attack rating. We'll go ahead and just push forward. Or we could just run down there and not kill as much stuff, whatever, you know. But we will make the push forward right here. Again, I'm in hell, a little undergeared and a little underleveled, which on this character is just the absolute worst idea whatsoever. But I'm doing it because, again, I don't want a forever guided playthrough of this character. But it's super fun, yes. Sane people, go kill Eldritch, go do some Nightmare Bales, go do whatever. You saw he was pretty strong through most of that. Go farm a little more gear from Nightmare Mephisto. Maybe get yourself like an Ariats or something super dope. I'm really hoping I can find like a Thresher or Cryptic Axe. Maybe just from a rack, maybe from killing one of these guys. That would be my like absolute dream. Because if we can increase our damage up and get something nice like that, especially get Obedience, level 21 enchant, that'll boost our attack rating a ton, which will help out with our chance to hit a ton, which then will be a big, big help. Because you have to remember that in Diablo 2, there's an Ogre Axe. It's an elite polearm. In Diablo 2, and in many ARPG style games, it is you versus monster, kind of in a battle of who hits first a little bit. Now, it's not as bad as, say, like Diablo 4 or whatever, where if you don't hit first, you instantly die and, you know, whatever, right? Like, that's not the case here at all. But it is still going to be a little rough in the way of if they get you kind of in a little chain of putting you in hit recovery and things, and you're just kind of not able to hit them as often, they're going to be able to keep hitting you and doing damage. Whereas here, you are going to be able to at least have some prevention of that. I'm also going to put player 7 on my like side box. That way, whenever I pop something, if there's like multiple chests, probably especially down in these catacombs, there is a lot of things to pop. So I put player 7 on right here. That will give me a lot more drops from these chests. Now, of course, monsters are going to deal a lot more damage, so we're going to have to be very careful. But all of these chests are going to be worth, and these whatever are going to be worth a lot more, since there will be way more items dropping out of these. So I really just have to be careful with monsters engaging me, as they'll kill me very quickly. But if I can avoid monsters pretty well, we'll be able to pop a lot of chests and hopefully get a white polearm that we will use. Even if it's low quality, I would take it. And remember, you cannot roll low quality in a cube, but you can still roll the low quality. Oh boy. At Larzik. So you can still use a socket quest on it. Alright, Catacombs level 2. Again, this is not only a great place to get something if you want to go farm Andariel sometimes, but this is also great if you want to farm just like these chests in here. The chest and cask and everything. So highly, highly recommended. Lots of gems and jewels and bases and all sorts of stuff drop from stuff in here. See what we can get. Oh, we found the Easter egg. That is going up on YouTube hopefully soon here. I just need my thumbnail guy to make the thumbnail. Once that is made, though, the greatest Easter egg in the history of Easter eggs. Ever. So I want to get waypoint like we talked about. I can't. And to keep popping things. It is very unknown, I would say. I need a key. And getting keys is, you know, not a horrible idea. Oh my god. Yeah, we definitely got a decent map right there for level 2 if we want to farm Andariel, which Hell Andariel, like Nightmare Mephisto is a great farm spot. And honestly, for a decent amount of this time, farming Nightmare Mephisto is going to be a better choice. But Hell Andariel and Hell Mephisto really just increase their drops even more so. They make it super nice. I know there's the exit. We're just continuing to look around for these chests. See what all we can get. You do not need to do the Andariel bug anymore, by the way. Andariel is just always quest bugged. So just as a tip for everybody, there's a Zweihander. Just as a tip for everybody, she is already always quest bugged now. And if you don't know what that means, don't worry. It just means you get better drops from Andariel all the time now. You don't have to do anything to do it. Before, you had to do some stuff to make that happen before D2R. Alright. A lot of chests, but not the one we want. That is okay. Let us continue to Miss Andariel and see how she goes. Also, Andariel absolutely destroys mercenaries. Remember to go back to players 1. And if you want to kill some of this just to clear up a little bit of space, you can. Also, if you get a horrible spawn down here with just like 3 tainted boss groups or something awful, feel free to just reset it. It can be really nasty sometimes. Try not to drag too much else. Just really want to get Andariel here. And set up our safety portal. There's a boss, unfortunately. So she will be a little bit nasty. He's immune, that sucks. Okay, so we want to clear a little space there. We can also, of course, come back and drink some antidote potions. And this will just help give us more poison resist. And then additionally, we can also like save some to be used later to the max. So you can see we have 50 additional poison resist, and that will last for 30 seconds for every potion that I drink, which is nice. Let's see what's up here. Okay, perfect. We will bring her up here. And you can always use that to get rid of some there. Okay. And this is why we have our crushing blow as well. Really helpful against bosses. You can see doing decent damage. Taking decent damage as well. She does hurt. But could also try and bring the mercenary in, but like I say, he will probably die pretty quick. But that's okay. We can also feed him. 27 light rays ain't bad. 3 max damage, but no attack rating. We can also feed him with antidote potions if we want, to try and make it a little bit better for his resistances. You can see he only has 25 poison res, but now he has 75. So you can just feed those to him like this. And good to go. Again, he will probably die quick, but here we can kind of keep her attacking us instead, which is really nice. No, 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 stay on us. So, positioning is everything a lot of times. How you position yourself versus where your mercenary is. Emilio! Easy. Not the drops we were exactly hoping for, but just like that, give yourselves the clap. Act 1 is done. How easy was that? How easy was that? And again, we have ability whenever we want to continue searching around for more bases if we want there, you know, whatever it is. Simple. Now a D2R version. But it's better in D2R. It is improved. So we can begin Act 2. If you want to fight yourself some beetles, they are kind of nasty, but they're worth decent experience, which is a nice thing. So it's a good place to kind of level up a little bit if desired. And you can see Emilio tries, but with Curse on, that's just going to be a really hard survival right there. Just really tough. But we're doing okay right here, actually, on them. I'm surprised we're kind of killing them down a little bit. Oof. Battlers wore off. Really not bad. Again, for level 61 with a low level rune word for a weapon, we just need to get that weapon shifted. That'll be such a big change for this character. That'll like improve him so much. So something you can see is whirlwinding a little bit like on the edges is a better way to stay alive rather than going through all of those mobs and getting hit by all of them. I can just hang out on the side here, still get to hit an okay amount, but don't have to deal with getting hit by, like I said, every single one of them all at once. So that's a way to make it like a little bit better, but it's still just hard. This character is still having just a little bit of issue. We'll just continue forward. Keep trying to find that base that'll help us out a ton. That's really what we need at this point. Yeah, the damage at this point is starting to really suffer some and show. So it is what it is. But we can pop all these corpses and all the bodies and all the stuff everywhere. Yeah. People are so funny. Why do you think D2 is so fun? Please quantify it for me. You owe me an explanation. Yeah, they're pretty funny. I'm not sure if it's because they struggled to find joy in Diablo 2, which, you know, plenty of people just aren't going to enjoy it. Or if they're just struggling to find joy in Diablo 4 right now and recognizing that it has a lot of cracks, but they don't want to, like, admit it. And so they just want to, like, hate on everything else to be like, everything else sucks as well, you know. Soul Rune is not a bad rune to find either. And D4 is still a good game, you know. It's still got plenty to do. I'm not saying it's a bad game by any means. they also assume everything means it's a bad game. But it's got cracks. And, you know, we'll see what the seasons look like and how they do.
Impossible.
But hey, like, everything's got a crack. That's right. There's a lot of hate, by the way, something I've been seeing. By the way, we're just looking for the maggot lair right now, so just run around and find that. Again, anything immune to physical, we're definitely not fighting. There we go. Just double check that this dead ends right here. It may not actually. Oh, it does. Okay. But a lot of people are complaining about like not wanting to do seasons, like have to make a new character in seasons. And normally I'd be like, that's the whole point of seasons. It doesn't make sense. Because, I mean, that is like the whole point of seasons, right? So you have a bunch of like players that are new to the genre, I think, a little bit. But I don't want to say I agree with them fully. But it kind of makes sense a little bit to me in the grasp of Diablo 4. Because with the campaign being something that literally just has like a skip campaign button and stuff, and with trading and social features being pretty non-existent in the game, it really doesn't make new seasons like fun anymore. It's like, oh, I just have to create a new character and then just go in a dungeon and find all the same stuff again. But it's like the joys of new seasons and things to me were, one, playing through the whole story again, which you wouldn't be playing, but it was like a fun story. And two, the whole economy refreshes, right? And so without an economy refresh, because there's not really an economy, it feels like I don't care nearly as much. Like, I don't want to make a new character. You know? The loot grind isn't exciting enough to where having to reset every single time, especially with doing all the renown and all of that again, is exciting enough to me where I'm like, yeah, I can't wait. So, to me, I get it, kind of. I actually understand why people are like, yeah, I don't want to make a new character. Because I'm like already kind of dreading the season. I'm like dreading having to start over and just immediately press the skip campaign button, take my character, go into a dungeon, and just do the dungeon over and over again to level 100. Like, that doesn't... And I don't have to play it like that, but that's how I like to play games normally, you know? So it's like I have to change how I play this game. But then, I don't know, the loot hunt and the pieces through it, I'm like, just leave me at my level 100 character, and if I want to go farm some loot, I'll go farm some loot. So, the lack of an economy, I think, is the big thing for me, because I love an economy in a game. I love finding the first... Ooh, a white great hauberk.
I can't.
It's good money and not a bad base for wearing stuff. I absolutely love being the first person to find Jaw Rune or something, and then everybody wants it, and it's this crazy old thing. You know, we're just like, oh, everybody's trading these, you know, spirits around and garbage items because that's the best items that exist right now in the game. It's like so fun. Alright, so we've got our staff. Pretty simple. And it's not saying ladder and seasons on D2 are like amazing forever, especially with all the bots. I wish they took care of those better. But I at least look forward to the first week of any season. It's a really good time. And getting together with a group of 8 people and we go and play through the whole story together. And, you know, it's like, it's really fun. But D4, it's like you just skip the story. So you just get together with a group of 3 other people, because max of 4 players. And then you just go to one dungeon and just play that same dungeon? I don't know. Gotta be careful here. Oof. Okay. Yeah, the bartering grind is... Alright. Now we do our good old Arcane Sanctuary. You can just go for the biggest leaps you can possibly do. Or you can teleport around. Hey, first way. What else is new? Only on a meme run. And we go to the triangle. I need a key. Now, Lower Kurast is going to be a great place to find that base, which is why I'm kind of rushing to the LK through Act 1 and 2. That is where I really want to go farm for it. Impossible. So that's my goal and a little bit of the extra rush. Just like we farmed LK before. Impossible. And we have Senor Duriel ready for duty. We can battle cry these guys to give ourselves a little more time. Whoa, it didn't go in? That was weird. Okay. So, once you put that in the orifice, you can come back, and of course, what have we said before? Chug Thaywing potions. Every one of these is 50% more cold res for 30 seconds. Thus, we have now like 10, 11, 12 minutes of them. And then, of course, we can also go get our Mercenary. Get Mr. Emilio. And we can do the same thing. And now he's at 1 minute. 2 minutes. Thanks. 2.5. 3 minutes. 3.5 minutes. And then we'll get some health potions. And hopefully with our battle cry as well, that will be enough to help us out here. Keep us from dying. And Duriel shouldn't be too bad. We'll see if we can land some good crushing blow hits. Need to land the crushing blows though. This is players 1, yes. I know, Microsoft, I know. D2 or D4 Duriel harder? Oh, D2. D4 Duriel is a joke, honestly. Also, remember you can shift 1, 2, 3, 4 to give potions to your Mercenary. And just make sure to keep that battle cry on top of him, as that will allow you and your mercs to stay alive. So it's not as brutal. If that is not on, you'll still be able to kind of stay alive. Your mercenary will get popped mildly quickly though, generally, unless he's like pretty stacked. But you'll definitely be having a little difficulty. Plus, you're just not hitting as often. which we want to hit more often, you know? And we can always do the tighter whirlwinds as well. Stay alive!
What region are you in? Do you have to kill Uber Lilith to get there? I can't see it on the world map, Kappa.
Yeah, you have to kill Uber Lilith. I'm in a cellar right now. Also, of course, make sure to get your battle order back on if it falls off. So just do all your shouts. As needed. Oh no, right at the end. Emilio! He almost made it. He ran out of cold resist potions. We actually got more crushing blow right there from that mace.
I have failed. Diablo has freed his...
So we have crush flange. If we want in the future to spin around with more crushing blow. That's probably what we got right there. We can use that. Otherwise, not bad. Barbarian, pretty solid on that kill. Again, he's not bad for the bosses. Give yourselves the clap. You have just completed Act 2 of Hell. You're flying. You're absolutely flying through this game. It's wild. So proud of you. Now, let's get ourselves to the LK. Get ourselves to the LK. Again, popping chest along the way. And just being generally, a little careful. A lot of stuff. But that'll be our spot. I want to say that's like our guaranteed spot in a way of getting the base that we want, because it's pretty solid, a pretty easy place to really find just so many bases, so many things. So we can just keep moving for now. Chaos armor. And if you ever just need gold, just grab these sorts of armors. They're just worth like big money. That great hauberk we dropped earlier. It's just easy money. So for your teleport staff, for all of that, like this is just such a great place. Okay, we found ourselves the Spooter Cavern in here. Pop the chest. And get out. Nice and easy.
I can't.
And see if this has any connecting features. It does over here. See what we run into at the top. If there's a flare jungle or if there is a waypoint. Looks like we have to check through here and probably a waypoint, but there may be a connection. Probably not, but you never know. Okay, waypoint. And always check to see if you have that flare jungle attached at that top there. or at this side. And oh my god, we have the Flare Jungle attached through the right side. Crazy. With the other waypoint right there. That is a very, very wild connection. You are not going to see that super often like that. That also means we need to go backwards to find... Have I ever done a D3 speedrun? No. We have to go backwards to get the Flare Dungeon. And this isn't always the case. Just as a heads up. I'm just... If you know maps enough, then you'll know in this very specific instance, running backwards to get the Flare Dungeon is going to be required. So it'll be right here. Okay. And just leaping around. Flare Dungeon level 2. Feel free to go back and heal if you want to do that. And always watch how many teleport charges you have. I have 14 left right now. That's just going to be like helpful to do. If you don't, it can be a little tricky. So we do have boss group right over here. We have chests as well, though. And get out. Perfect. So we've got ourselves the brain. How's my play style changed from hardcore to softcore? If I was on hardcore, I would have gone back and got health potions. On softcore, I'll just run around without the health potions. Right there. But, I mean, I was pretty safe in most of that. I didn't feel too scared. Oh, it's my favorite kind of person. Hi, Wonder Boy. How are you? How can you say that Diablo 4 lacks content and then play Diablo 2 and farm Baal runs 99 times in a row? It's just not even worth talking to these people anymore. Because repetition isn't the problem. Fun repetition is the problem. End of story.
I can't.
Diablo 4, the loot isn't very fun, and the grind of the content. Who wants to do objective-based dungeons over and over again? Ugh. Here, click this lever. Oh, you're poisoned. It prevented it. Oh, one monster came and knocked you out from holding the lever down. Yeah, it's like talking to a wall. They just go in circles. They don't actually care. They don't understand anything. They just want to complain because they're upset that they don't like the game that much. It's fine. You can go enjoy your Diablo 4. Totally fine. Don't come over here. We don't care to have you here. I'm sorry. If that's all you care to be like, you go enjoy. That's not complaining. It's asking why you're complaining. No, it's not. Because it turns into the same thing. I've had this discussion 1,000 times, and it always turns into the same thing where they just want to, everything they want to do is just attack it. All right, so we're at the lower Kurast. What does this mean? Players 7. And if you had good intentions, I'm sorry, Wonder Boy. You just spoke the phrases and words that are very specifically similar
I can't.
to those of people with bad intentions and just who wish to complain nonstop. It's like if somebody comes and is like, is this movie going to be good or is it going to have woke stuff in it? And you're like, all right, well, you're going to be a joy to talk to. You already know where they're going. Alright, so, like I said, we're on player 7, and we are in the LK, which means two things. Numero uno. There are 1 billion logs, corpses, skeletons, chests, just poppables in this area. They are all over the danged place, and you can just run around like a little madman and just pop it all. Pop, pop, pop. So it's wonderful because there's so many things that you can get from here. Not just the nice things like that we talked about before. You can also get rich here of just finding gear like crazy. You will get runes here. You will get gems here. You will get jewels here. You will get items here. You will get item bases here. The LK is a magical area that exists within this game.
It's locked.
Okay? So, enjoy it. Enjoy your Papa Bop. And have fun. Additionally, though, beyond that, you will have racks. So you'll have, like I have a weapon rack over there, which is really nice. And you will have your super chest. Okay? Your super chests are right here. Wherever there's a fire. You can have up to 2 fires. Wherever you have that fire. Right here and right here. I'm just going to reset. You can get up to 2 of those. So again, if you want more of that, you can. These chests are the best place in the game to farm a Burr rune. Probably also an Ohm rune and a Low rune and a Vex rune and a Sur rune and all of those runes as well. Burr and below, this is your best place to actually farm those runes. So again, you go on player 7. And you just would run straight to those fires if you just were hunting the runes. We also might be able to get like Co-Rune out here or something, which would be really nice. So it's usually best to have a 2-fire map with the fires close. You can just reset until you get a map like that if you wish to do that piece. I have videos on LK farming. Let me do this because we're also going to get an okay amount of charms running around here, which is really nice. But you just come here on player 7. There's a weapon rack in here, number 1. So you get to pop that. Oh my god, I mean, it's just a miracle. And then you pop this puppy. And then you pop this puppy. And this puppy. Now, having keys is important because a lot of these times these things are locked. And you do that and you will just get tons of stuff. Tons of runes, tons of gems, tons of jewels, tons of just everything. You'll get rares, you'll get, I mean, it's all there. So, yeah. Quite easy, nice and gorgeous. And this means we are also getting a lot closer here with that latest find because we have a Cryptic Axe rack right there. Thus, we have our Cryptic Axe now. All we need at this point beyond it is Co-Rune. Which is still, like, tough to find. Co-Rune is not a freebie. We can try and rush ahead to the Forge. See if we can get it there. Or we can do LK. Yes, MF would make this zone a little worse if you're purely looking for bases there. But not from the racks, just from the other pieces. Now, Nightmare Countess will not drop it. Hell Countess is the only place we'd be able to get that. But again, look how many charms we get out here. It's pretty pretty nice. So it's tough. It's tough. It's a tough decision to make. So, whew, look at all of those charms we already have there to look at, though. Let's take a look. 4 to 9 cold damage with 18 defense, a little better. Nothing really there. 8 to mana, 2 to min damage, and 27 life, 45 defense. Nothing amazing. Well, we can continue around a little bit. Now, of course, you can farm around this area as much as you would like.
Impossible.
You'll find, generally, I find at least 1 rune every single time. If not, there you go. We already found Tal and Soul Rune. So generally, you're going to find multiple runes every full run of this area that you do, which is super nice.
Impossible.
But so much goody good. Pop that, pop that.
Impossible.
Nothing there.
Impossible.
So we have to, like I said, we have to kind of make the decision. What is Hell Countess's co-rune drop chance?
I can't.
Probably like 1 in 80? Is my guess. Vex Rune! What did we say, baby? It's just the power and the magic of the lower Kurast, okay? I'll trade Vex for Ko. Looking for Ko rune. The magic of the lower Kurast. It's just too good. This zone is just too good. Straight up. Let's take a look if there's anything. Obviously, like, Hodo is made from Vex. Is there anything that'd be useful to us? Let's take a look. Breath of the Dying. All we need is a easy Zod. That would be useful. Hell El Vex Ort Goal. We could get a goal rune from the Forge. Destruction we can't get, really. Exile we need to Olmist. Flickering Flame doesn't really do a lot for us. Let's take a look. Yeah, nothing really we care on that. I mean, the Holy Fire, or the, oh, it's Resist. Yeah. Hodo, obviously. Phoenix is too much. And Silence. Dol Eld Hell Ist Tier Vex. Silence is 200 ED, 20 IS, minus 20% requirements, 2 all skills, 75 all res. Wow, that is a lot of resistances. Non-magic weapons with 6 sockets. So we would need to get a 6 socket weapon for it. Now, only 200 ED. Doesn't have AR boost. I would prefer Obedience to Silence, honestly. The only real boost here is, I mean, really this, but yeah. Death is, man, I really want Goal Rune so badly. Ugh. Crazy finds. All right, let's push forward, do our Forge. We'll go to...
I can't.
Yeah, I can show you guys death as well for those that want to see it. Let's take a look at it. Countess drops goal quite easily. No, not quite easily. Also, she drops up to Ist. Here you go. Indestructible. 20%, this isn't going to matter. The Glacial Spike. 300 to 385% ED. Bonus AR. Attack rating. 50% chance of crushing blow. Non-magic swords and axes. Crazy with that. So put that in an F5 open socket. Ooh. Forge is a 1 in 11 chance of a goal rune, you guys. Did I miss the Deadly Strike? It doesn't have Deadly Strike, does it? No. It does? How am I missing that? Oh, yes. And 0.5% to 49.5% Deadly Strike based on character. It's Deadly Strike based on character level. Good call. Which means we'd probably get like 30% something Deadly Strike, which doubles that damage. Aw, man. I don't think I left a TP back there. So let's go get ourselves that, and then we'll just have to farm a nice base. That's wild, you guys. Finding a Vex rune and a guy to play through. Now, this is what you do when you get fun surprises like that. Because you can do stuff like make a death. Maybe you find yourself, you know, a different high rune. Maybe you just find yourself and then with the rune, you're like, okay, I'm just gonna go and, you know, make a duress instead.
I can't.
You know, everything that you get, you can really look at utilizing in a variety of ways. And that's kind of the beauty of the loot hunt and the rune hunt in Diablo 2. There's a lot of potential. There we go. Now there are also super chests here, so you can go to player 7. And we can pop chests and chesties. Okay, nothing really. Just for some fun. Okay, so we've got all of those. Let's put our Vex rune away. And now we go for, oh, we need to put our Cryptic X away. Goodbye, Jinther's Rift. Hello, Cryptic X. Now we gotta do El Travincal. And Travincal is tough, right? Travincal is going to be quite hard. One of the big important things, off map for the chest drops. No, that's just for monsters, not for chest. One of the big things is making sure that you don't have stuff. Like, I've got all this stuff around me. I don't want to deal with all this stuff around me. It's going to be a lot better. Sorry, 1 second. Okay. To repair. And let's go. Dang, Denali. So, generally what I want to do is I can taunt out regular guys if I want and just kill them one by one. Or I can try and get one of the bosses to come with me. But if we taunt here, we can kill some of these guys. And I just like it to be clear. Again, if there's just too much stuff all around and I'm getting hit by 10 different guys at once, I don't really want to fight at all. So whenever that happens, I will just reset the Travincal until I get a Travincal that I like. Or I can just get it down to, again, only having to fight like one guy at a time. Just makes it a much better experience. Let's go ahead and taunt another one here. Just bring them back in. Taunt is a fantastic skill. Just as a heads up. So don't be afraid to use taunt whenever. Now Howl is a great skill, but our level is going to be too low for it to really have an effect right now. So, you know, can't really use it much there. Okay, let's see what we got. Let's go ahead and get this guy, and then once we kill this one, I think we should be good. Yeah, the bug there was interesting for Uber Lilith. But also, the Uber Lilith Blizzard, like, CC, quote-unquote, bug isn't really a bug. It's just a flaw of how damage is existing in Diablo 4. It kind of shows the oversight a little bit and the poor design of some of the way that damage is calculated. Okay, so now we'll bring this guy out. Extra fast cursed. He's gonna be a ton of fun. Ouch. Like a ton of fun. Jesus. Kind of want to fight a different one. Ow. He won't heal himself. It's the other guys that heal them. So that's why you need to keep them separated. Like kids. I wish I found Lower instead of Vexer, and Grief would have been godly, but that's okay. Alright, so let's see if we can pull out another one that doesn't have Curse. Ooh, dang, I didn't mean to drag that. It's okay. We're okay, we're okay. Just gotta be careful not to drag too much stuff together here. See, like, he got healed up because he got pulled a little too close there. Let's kill the Zealot. So Travincal's tough. If we have that obedience or death or something like that right now, it becomes a lot better. But in current state, it is a tough area. Get over here. Don't let him get too far away. Okay. What all we got here? He's also cursed. Dang it, they're all cursed. Alright, that's just unfortunate. So we'll come back and just have to fight this guy. Or we could reset if we wanted, but we've already got a lot of it done there. So we'll just have to be a little cautious. Wait, why was he hitting me for cold damage? What?
Impossible. I can't. Impossible.
Was he? Maybe that was just me and I was confusing my hits with his hits? Must have been. Yeah, I think that I was just confusing my hits. Okay. It's gonna be tough. Again, fighting this guy cursed, not the most fun. If this is hardcore, first off, I'm not level 61 at this point. Second, I'm probably resetting the curse guys and finding a better guy to fight. Ouch. Because they just do a ton of damage. Oh, there we go. We got him frozen. Nice.
I can't
Whew.
carry anymore.
Alright. Door glitch. If this is hardcore, I also probably wouldn't be Whirlwind. Good point. I'd be shouting. Let me in! Ha! Perfect. And just as we slightly discussed before, one, there's always just like tons of chests and things to pop, which are great. But additionally, Hell Mephisto is the best farm spot for a majority of the items in the game, with a better drop rate or better spawn rate for higher items in the game than Andariel. Now, Andariel, you'll have a better chance of, like, if you want to get a Shaco or, you know, whatever, there's definitely items that are better there from Andariel. But Mephisto can drop you, like, Arachnid's Mesh and stuff, which you will not be able to get at Andariel. So he can drop the most items from an easy kill boss, which is just really helpful. Ooh, 20 to life, 6 light res. Yes, please. So with that, we are going to go a-looking for the waypoint if we want to continue to farm Mephisto over and over. And remember, you can reset your maps just like we did in Nightmare to get yourself that perfect setup. Yeah, I've gotten Burr Rune from Hell Mephisto before. I think I got a jaw actually as well one time. Where did I get that jaw from? No, I got the jaw from the snakes. I got Burr from Mephisto, that's right.
Hi there, Mr. Llama.
Hello. How are you? Thank you, Kruber. So we could just reset over and over here until we got a perfect map that had the waypoint right next to it to level 3. And again, with our current build and character, We're actually like not horrible for Mephisto farming. It'll be a little slow, but we actually have decent magic find as well, which is really helpful. I mean, again, we're wearing Scolders right now, which is kind of silly because this is a guide to playthrough and not, you know, a like magic finding playthrough exactly, but it works. And that's the beauty. Make sure you're on players 1. That's the beauty, is you can really do whatever you want. You can take as much time. These solo self-found plays are really fun a lot of times. And we want to make sure to load up here. Now, charge bolts will kill you, most likely. When he does his charge bolt attack, it is just absolutely deadly. So that one is just going to be really hard. Also, being frozen is not the most fun. We could switch Crush Flange over, but we aren't going to hit as often, though we will have much higher Crushing Blow chance. It's tough to say, but it could be worth it. 3% Cold Res there as well. It's not bad. We can give it a try. Let's get our mercenary as well. He's got a strength Ruinward on. Did we get goal yet? No, we are hoping to get it from the forge. My lightning resist is 19%. I can improve it by swapping out this to 46%, which will be helpful. So here we can use that, and it looks like that actually does help having that, because we do still hit often enough, it seems. So getting that extra crushing blow from Crush Flange is quite nice, which means you could also do something like make a black if you didn't find Crush Flange. Black Runeward, Thol-Io Neff, or you could make a Strength Runeward, and that's a great place to get yourself some additional Crushing Blow pretty easily. So remember, Crushing Blow is percentage of their current life, which is why it's super nice. And then once we have them a little bit lower, maybe all the way through the end, we can switch back to our insight, since it actually has damage on it, and this doesn't really have much damage. It's basically we either get a crushing blow hit with this, or we don't really do much damage. Okay. Go ahead and make the swap. And get our potions again. Make sure we get our TP up fast, because Mephisto loves to do quick kill shots. We don't want to lose that TP. And now we can finish him off nice and easy. Put our magic find back on. And see what El Mephisto drops for us. Couple more hits. Nothing really. Unfortunate.
Maybe now.
Check out the racks. Some people also like to check out the chest in the back here. It's a super chest, so honestly using player 7 on that is better. But you can get some high runs there. Check that out. Hey, there's a bill. And just like that, give yourselves the clap. You have now completed Act Trace, as they say. Get rid of those. And repair. And we are now into act numero 4. So let us move along. Ooh, a monarch shield. If we wanted a spirit shield, that monarch shield would totally work. Do like a one-handed death plus a spirit. We just have to use a socket quest on it. We'd be good to go. Now, Plains of Despair. If we have souls, we may just reset it because souls are just absolutely deadly. If we have Mr. Isual, we may try and lure him around somewhere. But +2 to skills aren't nearly that important for our character. They're like okay, and it's not something you should avoid by any means. But it's not crazy important plus skills. We've got our Whirlwind and our Mastery maxed. Now, having extra skills for battle orders and that stuff is always nice. We did not craft Obedience. We did not find a co-rune. So something if you want to do here, we can go ahead and get Emilio, and we can give both of us some Thaywing potions just to help out. Since there's no monsters around him and stuff as well, that makes this a little bit better. And just give these over to him. That's 3 minutes. And let's grab Crush Flange. Crushing Blow is so nice. It is almost on YouTube. Perfect. Okay, so now we have that, and again with Whirlwind maxed and Mastery maxed, we could go a little bit more into Natural Resist if we wanted, or we can just go for Battle Orders. I'm just going to keep increasing my Battle Orders right now. That seems good to me. 7 AR with some cold damage. Let's go for that, as we do like attack rating a little bit more. And we will continue down here. Find ourselves the City of the Darned. And there we go. To the river. Now, gold rune, gold rune, gold rune. 1 in 11 chance. Let's see what happens. Okay, here we go. I probably want to drag some of this stuff away. Our mercenary is going to die. That's okay. This is not the greatest area. Let me... He's extra fast, which is also not great with the monsters that we have, but I'm hoping I can get him coming at us quickly. Chase me!
Impossible.
I just need him to chase me beyond the rest of the monsters. And then we can get him isolated. Oh no, they're also extra fast. That's annoying. Dang it. We actually could have been okay, but these mobs being extra fast is... Alright, here we go. This will actually work. Because he's not with us right now. So we can do this and bring all of this trash up here. Last wish breaths, thank you. Go to town. Kill a couple of these guys. Well, that's why we need to get our goal rune. Co-rune also is not bad. So it gives us two options. Okay, now bring the Morphines back. And there we go. He's... Ah, there's one of these that's with us. Crap. Okay. It's okay. I mean, he's tough for sure. I just need to drag this stuff away.
Impossible. Impossible. Impossible.
Hand waving.
Okay, there we go. We got 6 more. Q-Bandon, thank you. All right, it's gonna be tough, but there is potential. Here we go. Dead. It's okay. Ouch. Alright, now let's get Emilio. He's not going to last crazy long, but he'll give us a little bit of buffer. We can also, of course, go to the City of the Danged. Battle orders out here. And then... It's tough. The lack of light res hurts a lot. Now, I do have that light res ring.
Impossible.
Ugh. It's like I kind of want to reset, but I also don't. Why am I cold? Oh, spectral hit.
Stay a while and listen.
It's all good. Alright, where's he at? The Erdar's low. He's not quite at half. Okay, we'll put that on there. That'll help a little bit.
Phew, back in D2R.
He just does so much damage regardless, like, just straight up damage. Thank you, Sog! Oh, oops. That's not where we want to go. Back in D2. Okay. So let's grab a few more health pots. Again, City of the Danged. The thing is, I just don't see us getting much better rolls, you know? Like, it's just so hard to get good rolls on him. He's always just brutal. Ugh. Isn't Whirlwind Barb boring? I have a good time with him. Let's switch this out. Oh, he hit so hard. Hell to goal is the rune drop. I'm sorry that you're just fodder right now, Emilio. We're through halfway though. Ow! Man, when he gets all those hits off, there's just no chance. That when he hits hard, he hits hard. If only we had a Valkyrie right now. You're not wrong. Try and lower it with Battle Cry. Doesn't always take. Jesus. We're good. Life Leech ain't helping us now. That Erdar has got some health, man. Alright, let's kill the Erdar here. This will help a little bit. Not a ton, I mean it's still gonna be awful. But a little bit. Alright. Where'd he go? Oh, Mephisto! Oh my god, what a jerk. He dragged other mobs in. It's okay. He's really getting close to death here, which is fantastic. Even though there is all this other stuff now that's hitting us as well. Come on, baby. Bender, what up? Oh! How's it going? Ow. Ow, leave me alone. Okay, these are regular mobs though, so we can drag these guys this way.
Impossible.
Come on, Mephisto. We're trying to do a Mephisto in hell with the level 61 Whirlwind, and it's not great. It's a little hard. But he's almost dead. Hope you had a nice stream. We traded 1 Erdar for 2. Not my ideal trade. Ah, the Erdars, man. They're so annoying. We're closing in. We're closing in. There's gonna be plenty of bonks here. It's gonna be okay. Again, this is a very greedy play that we're doing, so expectations of this being amazing are silly expectations. Okay. Dang it. Enchanted Mephisto is probably one of the deadliest things in this game. Yep. I mean, conviction Mephisto here with lightning. It's a hard play, man. Maybe I should have gone for a better one. But he's below the H, so at this point, spam leap and let Emilio do the job. It's not a bad idea, actually. Not a big enough leap. Need a few more points. If I didn't have the Erdars here, I could probably get pretty on top of him and do it. But with the Erdars, they've got some range too. Almost dead. Hal isn't gonna work here. Almost dead. Yeah, the conviction aura is bad. I'm not gonna lie. The conviction aura with the lightning enchant is really bad. We could have probably rolled something better here for ourselves. Come on.
D2R hype. Hope you're having a great day so far.
Alright, last one. It reduces your current res. Rev 6, thank you! Uh-oh, maybe one more. Oh, goal rune! Goal rune! Oh my god, come on. We did it! First try, baby! Not even a challenge. Whew! Alright. Put it up on the slot.
I can't.
And pop it like it's hot, baby.
I can't.
There's a lot of stuff here. Not ideal.
Impossible.
Like a lot of stuff. Alright, here we go. Is it goal? Lumberoon, are you? Oh my god. Not even a co.
Mephisto with the troll rune.
Not even a co-rune. Well, we can make ourselves a smoke. We can make ourselves a smoke. Dang it. So dejected. That was going to be so cool. Jib jab, thank you. Could have been popping all these like it's hot out here the whole time. If we found gold, we could have made death. Chaos Sanctuary, I mean, with smoke, it'll improve it, but it'll still be tough.
Impossible.
Ral. Alright.
I need a key. It's locked. I can't.
Start over again for my next forge. I just want to cheat it in from my shared stash. But we won't.
Impossible.
Players 4 is the best for Goal Rune. Doll Rune. Alright, we'll go players 3. Well, that's from the super chest. I'm also looking at all the chests here. So player 7 still probably makes the most sense.
Impossible.
Because I also want a co-rune. So...
I can't. I need
could also look at going and doing, you know, Hell Countess a little bit. See what she has for us. Don't hate the idea. Why P7 not P8? It's the same for opening chests. it only increases by odds for any item drops like that. Villain, thank you. Alright, let's try here.
Beware foul demons and beasts.
See what Countess has for us. Got stupid Lum. Code Rune would have been amazing. Rune would have been amazing. Goal Rune would have been amazing. Ist Rune could have given us silence.
The stench of poison.
There were so many possible things that could have happened. And we got a Lum. Now, yes, we can make smoke. We have Neph. So it gives us a smoke, which is nice. It's fine. We have smoke.
Impossible.
Thanks, John. Sorry you didn't enjoy D4.
Impossible.
Yeah, I mean, Scolders is just for the magic find, really.
I can't.
You crafted Hustle? Ooh, Hustle is nice. I kind of forgot about Hustle being a rune word.
I can't.
Yeah, we're players one. What do you need for Hustle? Ko, right? Never mind, we never found a Ko rune. Shale Ko, yeah. We didn't forget about it. I remember we talked about it, actually. Ah, my battle orders wore off. It works ladder or offline.
I can't.
Sorry, Emilio. I'm burning a lot of gold on Emilio. I might need to slow down. Yeah, we have Laura Kurast. We can always go get more. Emilio needs better armor too? Yeah, he does. And a better weapon. Him getting this insight when I upgrade will help him as well. He just doesn't have a good weapon, really. It's a big issue for him. Goal rune or Ko rune? Goal rune or Ko rune? What you got for us, baby? Even though you really won't have gold, but Ko rune, Ko rune, Ko rune. Hell Soul. Alright. Well, I mean, hell is, you know, fine, I guess. It's probably something we needed. For something. Those are nice gloves. I do love Cold Kill. It's a fun item. Not good for this build, but... Alright, player 7. To the LK we go. Let's see what we can get. What was the craziest Easter egg? I'll show you on YouTube soon. I need hell for obedience? Yeah, exactly. That's why it's like, it's fine. Yo. How high did I level in D4? I got to 100. Need to buy some keys. I just need to pick up the keys when they drop. They'll drop here soon. There's a Colossus Vulge. Nothing for open socket I really want, unless I was making my mercenary stronger thing, but that's a lot of strength for him to have. Dum, dum, dum. Bum, bum, bum. Where are my keys at? You just hit 70, already kind of burned out. The thing is, there's not really much incentive to go past like 60, 70. You kind of, I feel like that really is the like burn spot on D4, even like 55 and stuff. It's like you kind of get there, you unlock the Paragon board, you start working your way up the Paragon board, and then you go. Io rune, that's good. Alright, I mean, we're finding... I just can't. Oh, Lower Kurast! Let's go! And this is why you farm the Lower Kurast. How many times have I told you guys this? Go farm Lower Kurast. Now, Surun is pretty worthless because you make a wind. That's like all that you make. We can take a look here. Bramble requires Ohm, Dragon requires Low, Eternity, Burist, Hand of Justice, Cham, Last Wish, a ton, Pride, Cham, and Wind. Sir L. Which gives you 20 Vats Roanoke, 40 IAS, 120 to 160 ED. It's garbage. It's literally absolute garbage. But it's half a burr, which is not worthless. But as a rune to find, and it's twice a low, which is super sad because, oh my god, grief would be amazing. Service. But Io is great. We needed Io. We needed Hell. Let's, how many other high runes should we find? All of them? Let's do it. Remember when I was talking about running around the Lower Kurast being a good thing to do? I wasn't joking, you guys. If you thought I was pulling your leg, this is the best place to find high runes in the game. Max is Burr. Max is Burr from the super chest, at least here, yeah. Boop, boop, boop. Only the best place in single player? In multiplayer as well. Even with maps resetting and you're not able to always see the perfect maps all the time and everything, it is still the best. It's crazy how good Lower Kurast is. Like, some people hate how good Lower Kurast is. And I understand. If I get another Sir, I can make Beast. Oh my god. finds for the day. This is finding one high rune in a day is like fantastic. To get 2 high runes in a single day is absolutely absurd. Absolutely ridiculous. And it's not like we've been farming it for, you know, over and over. Just like a little bit here and there. My base for the insight is a bill currently. Ever found a higher in a speedrun? Oh, plenty of times. Bird, Jaw, Cham. I've found every higher in a speedrun pretty much. But they're never really useful because you need to also find a base and stuff with it. And that's just like too hard, honestly, to do. The smaller runes plus a base, there's just like so few instances where it actually is worth it. Row rune.
Impossible.
Oh,
Impossible.
Anything up in here? Nope. Shaco. Why not make Harmony Bow? Can you tell me what rune is in Harmony Bow? Really fast? Yeah. Exactly. The rune that I need. Tyr Ith Sol Ko. That was rhetorical. I know what rune is in it. That was the point. I want Ko rune. Or a goal rune. I mean, that also would work. How do you make Ko rune? 3 times Lum? No, 3 hells makes Io. 3 Io makes... I'm guessing Lum, and then 3 Lums makes Ko. Does that sound right? So we have 1/3 of a Ko with the Lum rune. So if we find another Lum rune... We're starting to get there. What gem do I need for that combination? Feels like a diamond of some, like a flawed diamond or something. Flawed amethyst? Okay. Can't believe we got Vex, sir. That's just absurd. Just absurd. Ow. Okay, the Might Aura needs to go away. Is this where we got Vex too? Uh-huh. What's the Sur gonna be used for? Nothing. Sur is absolutely worthless as an individual rune. Without another Hiren to join it, the only thing that has a chance at it is, can make is Wind, which is such a terrible rune word. Surprisingly bad. Surprisingly bad. Ooh, nice Var. It's so fun to run the LK too. Like, you don't want to do it forever, but because eventually you're like, I kind of want to kill things.
Impossible.
Or rune. You're just like, come on, give me them goodies. There's another Cryptic Axe. We've got that Cryptic Axe set right there, so if we wanted to farm Cryptic Axes, we totally could on that. I mean, this whole game that's what ARPGs are. They are literally just slot machines. They're fabulous when they're done right. But if what you win isn't exciting enough, then you don't really care to gamble it. So I'm aiming for hopefully Lum RPG to have that similar excitement for you. Come on, Ko-rune, Lum-rune, Gol-rune. Daddy wants them all. I'd rather you gamble in the house. Okay, runs on P1 worth it? It's better on higher players, but still good on players 1, yeah. I just can't get Angelics. Is D4 crap? I think D4 is totally fine, and there will be plenty of people that will enjoy... Fine, we'll just get rid of those. Diablo 4. I think it is ultimately unfinished. The game feels like it needs another year of working systems. The game itself flows decently smoothly and stuff, but the game systems within it, there's a lot of stuff missing, surprisingly. Like, some of it is very surprising where you're like, y'all didn't test this at all? Nobody played and was like, hey, this sucks. Why is there no use for gems, you know? Ooh, superior Cryptic Axe. 5 open sockets? Ah, 3 open sockets. That would have been amazing. Hustle for the mercenary? Sure, let me just find 2 Ko-runes. And just a lot of quality of life and things that is really missing, where you're like, if somebody was really playing this for a while, they would have been like, hey guys, we need to change this. This isn't a fun experience. So it just makes me feel like less time was put into really just playing it, testing it. You know?
I can't.
But it's still a game that I think there's plenty of fun to be had in it. You can go and enjoy. You can play. I mean, I played a couple hundred hours of it.
Impossible.
I think, yes. Totally fine game. But it's fine. It's not novel enough. It doesn't have enough crazy inventive systems, ideas. They played it safe in a lot of spots, and that's something I think that most people really feel when they play it. They're just like, it's just too safe. $24 to life and a large charm is nice. I'll keep it. Cryptic X, Cleaver. Where's all of our good runes? Man, I haven't found a good rune in forever. We totally could have already just like beaten the game at this point instead of doing all this farming. But man, it just feels like we're so close to so many things. You know? It's like, we just gotta try for it at least a little.
Impossible.
You know?
I can't.
If you want, we can continue forward and just suffer through.
I can't carry
But
anymore.
I think this is overall a better experience when we eventually get there. Or just grab a goal rune from the stash. Yeah, I mean, we can always cheat in a goal rune. Or a co rune. Probably just a co rune. Do a half cheat. I'll trade my Sir rune to the stash for a co, you know. Another hell. Okay. But we're finding, I mean, we're getting things. Hells and Ios. That stuff can start getting to a lum. 3 hell needs a chip diamond. What does 3 Io need? Topaz. Okay. So, flawed topaz, flawed diamonds will be not bad to, like, pick up here. Maybe when Season 1 comes around, we'll see how it feels. See if we want to continue going more there or not. P4 is just for the super chest, not for everywhere. So I'm just going to go with P7 here. I should go into this. I forget to swap back. Here's my thoughts. We know Diablo 2 is a better game. We know Diablo 4 has a ton of issues. We don't need to... Ooh, a Gilded Shield. Hazrak, hello. We don't need to rub it in everyone's faces who wanted D4 to be the game of the year. And if they're enjoying the game, that's great. I'm very happy if they can enjoy the game. I'm super happy. There's L for our wind. Yeah, okay. I hope that they really can enjoy it. Oh boy. Don't die.
Impossible.
Lumrune, Korune, Golrune, Iorune. Even if you gotta give it to us, I'll take it. Also, I just want to say something. Electricians are magic. They are straight up magicians. I had an electrician come out today to do some work. Wow. Blown away. The stuff they know and can figure out. They got everything working in like 45 minutes. I had like 5 things on my list. They just bend light, and all of a sudden every switch I wanted to have, making whatever light was making it, and I was blown away.
I need a key.
So, highly recommend people going to trade fields. Become electricians if you want to be magicians.
It's locked.
Oh, I thought I had more keys.
I can.
You'd have a boat and 5 cars by now if you'd been an electrician. Probably true. There's a flood. A ruby? Did you say we needed a ruby? No, you said a topaz, didn't you? Darn. Co for sure in the locked chest. Oh, we got a key now. Yeah, forget a boat, man.
Impossible. Impossible.
You lied to me. True, Twim. Film industry. Burr this run. Okay. You got a 3-day-old baby. Sleep deprivation's no joke. I got a 3-month-old baby. Doesn't change too much. It's a little better. But, whew. Yours is 6 years, still sleep deprived? Yeah. I have a kid. Oh yeah, I'm pushing for number 2. I said we. I'm like, let's have another one. They're so cute, man. Plus, my thought is just get all of the awful time out of the way, you know? It's like have all 5 at once. Not at once, but you know, have all 5 within a few years. Suffer. And then be done with it. They all kind of, you don't have to keep like restarting every time. And then once they're like 3, 4, 5 years old, everything's easy, I think. I haven't gotten that far with baby, so you know. You just put them on a computer with Diablo 2 loaded up and make them some pizza rolls. And baby, you got yourself a little Warren on your hands.
Impossible. Impossible.
Once the oldest is like 9, you can just have her babysit all the rest. She can cook them dinner and stuff. Good to go. And if they want to fight, they fight with Diablo 2 characters, PvP in the Blood Moor. That's how we're gonna settle disputes in this household. Let me go here. Okay. 1v1 handled in Quake. I would accept if 2 of the children wish to handle it in Quake. I would accept that. If they get in trouble, they have to duel me. If they lose the duel, they're grounded. Will Lumber RPG have a kids edition?
I can't.
It kind of is a kids edition of a game. I kind of want to keep this. 37 life, 6% MF. Required level 69 though. Why not Diablo 4? I got to level 100 in it. Now this is about all I've cared to do with it at that point. What if they win against me? I'm grounded? No, then they're just not grounded. You can't ground me. Only Moo Girl can ground me. I'm a big boy. Oh, I'm an adult. Make big decisions for myself. I don't just play video games all day. It's a lot of my day. Where my Roonies at? We're on a dry spell, you guys. If you're on YouTube, feel free to fast forward, you know. You probably already have. Sorry guys, can't stream today, I'm grounded.
Impossible.
You get it. Used up all my luck with Sir. Well, I also got Vex Rune, so. Vex Sir was a lot of my luck. 3 to max, 5 fire res. Yeah, goal is the dream. Co-rune is the more likely and more realistic. This is single player, yes. Okay, I got a rune. It's Eth, but it is a rune. Is MVS coming back? Yeah, we'll bring it back here. When the baby gets a little bit older, can sleep a little better. No, the Kixen build is still godly. It needs to be nerfed. Straight up, so good. Does Llama need diapers? Bro. They said babies need to poop not even once a day at this age. They were like, you want once a day for the first, you know, whatever, 8 weeks probably. And then after that, it'll be like once a day or once every other day is still fine. Sometimes they're just once every few days, and that's all okay. My baby poops 10 times a day. She just always poops. Non-stop. They were like, yeah, that's fine. Some babies just poop all the time. I'm like, oh my god. Constantly changing poopy diapers.
Impossible.
They're like, what are you feeding her? I'm like, well, Chipotle, obviously, but not a lot of it. You know. Talrune? Makes absolutely no sense, though. It's insane. I'm like, they said you could poop once a day or less and you'd still be fine. Why are you pooping 10 times in a day? The plumbing works. Most babies do it at least 2 to 3 times a day. Yeah. How about 9 to 10 times a day? How many babies do it that often?
You should have used cloth diapers from the beginning. 10 cloth diapers is all you need.
Every single day? I would need 10 cloth diapers a day. Forget that noise. Like I said, we're just giving her a little bit of chipotle with her breast milk.
I can't.
Do I have a diaper genie? What's that? I have a diaper thing that you put the diapers in that seals it.
I can't.
Might be a diaper genie. It's pretty good. Yes. Yeah, a lot of Talrune drops right now. No, that's how I make hers.
Is D4 done for you?
I get some of the milk, and then I mix in a little chipotle with it, stir it up, put it in a bottle. Boom, baby's got herself a little chipotle. I mean, I might check out seasons. It just depends how good the seasons are looking. Right now, the fact that Season 1 resistances aren't even going to be fixed, though, is pretty disappointing. It's like, even if the season has, like, something cool in it, the core is still pretty messed up. And that's not getting fixed yet, so I am disappointed with that. What's wrong with resistances? They just don't really work. They give, like, so little value. There's some Frosties. Found those earlier as well. So it's like, I'd want them to like have that stuff fixed first, you know? That's like more important than getting a new season out. Looking for a Ko rune or a Goal rune. Another couple Lum runes. Yeah, it just does feel like they're so focused again on seasons, on expansions, on all of this, all the stuff that they can sell. But like, gosh, the core does need some work, man. Alright, so we have Sir Vex, Hell Io, Lum. Here's another Hell. Okay. A lot of soul runes. But that's all we have in the high areas there. Unstoppable is all that matters, pretty much. Just be unstoppable is so important. How scrambled is the system that it would take months to fix? Apparently it's pretty scrambled. But I think it also comes from the idea that they are not, that they're working on things so much. Like season 1 is being worked on by one team, season 2 is being worked on by another team, and I think they have 2 other teams working on 2 expansions, it sounds like. So they're building all of these pieces at the same time, which is cool, but when you have to fix your core first and stuff, that is not functioning very well, in my opinion. Because then, again, something like Resistances isn't even going to be tried to be fixed for 4.5 months. And it's like, that feels like something that's important enough that you'd be putting it like in a hot fix or something. Check out our Cryptic Axe here. 5 open sockets, let's go! Save us a socket quest. Okay. We're not playing Grail anymore? No, we're Graylin as well. We'll get back into Graylin here. Co. Ayyaba. D2 Classic was trash? I wouldn't say it was trash at all. It had its problems, but you could see the quality within the core. They just had things that needed adjusting.
I can't.
But it definitely improved through time as they got to 108, 109. That was like peak. But when they went back and did adjust things, a lot of it was adjusting in core systems that needed some improvement. So many Thol runes. There's a lot of people who prefer Classic though, still, yeah. Playthrough of D2 on a controller. But I've done some 1.0 playthroughs and they're quite interesting. And we have a lot of Thols, like a lot. So we can make some AMs. Make at least one. Oh, I need a topaz. There.
Impossible.
And souls. Okay, we needed a shale rune, so that's good. How many doll runes do I have? Do I have a third? I don't think so. Yeah, the 1.0 playthroughs were like really actually the Amazon was rough. Amazon really sucked
Impossible.
in 1.0. So that was super tough. Barbarian was king. Whirlwind was so good. Oh yeah, I left it on the ground. Good call. Sorceress actually was really a fun, interesting playthrough because you had to be so intentional with like how you used your skills and stuff. It was really interesting to kind of play through and optimize a little bit.
Impossible. Impossible.
Why walk this and not use a tele character? This is a guided playthrough, so it's literally just this character. Everything that this character has and gets. So we're breastplate. Seeing what we can find. Why not find Enigma? We already found a Sur rune. So why not? Love to get us an Enigma here. Only 5 Surs to go. It's pretty nice, right? Ooh, a Thresher. Unique ring! Oh! Ravenfrost, please! Pretty please! Don't you wish that mantled on us? Don't you dare. Come on! Your mana is actually not bad there. Womp womp. I might just reset my map here to try and get 2 fires since I'm running the whole thing anyways. Might as well.
Impossible.
We got the Cryptic Axe with 5 open sockets from our Cryptic Axe, so we're good on that now. Well, that was painful. Think we're getting a Detour expansion from the Blizz Legacy Games team? What? What makes you think that? Yeah, we got what we needed off that rack.
I can't.
I mean, I'm all here for it, but... Why not Final Fantasy at 16? I think I have a key for that. I don't know, I've never played any Final Fantasy games. Does that seem like a fun one? Okay, one fire.
Impossible.
Executioner's sword.
Impossible. I can't.
Okay, so we also have Unbending Will for a base. Which, can we make Unbending Will right now, actually? I think we can.
Impossible.
The biggest issue is attack rating.
I am overburdened.
That's going to be our biggest issue. That's why I really want Obedience. That enchant is just so big, but... let's take a quick lookie.
I am overburdened.
Lumrune! Oh my god, you guys. We're so close now. Okay, so Unbending Will. Again, if we take a look here, really nice ED, good IAS. Combat skills doesn't do a lot for us because it's just 3 Whirlwind, which is like a little bit. Only 50 attack rating though. So it'd be like nice damage for sure. Some lifesteal, prevent monster heal. Requirements -20. Foul, Io, Ith, Eldel, Hell. We have all of those runes, so we could make it. But I do feel like we'd be settling, especially at this point that we have 2 Lum runes. We are right next to a 3rd one. $19 light res I do like. I also like 48 mana right now though. Let's... 1 to sorceress skills. Perfect. With 3 Lum runes I would make a Ko-rune. I'm not going to make Hustle, so we can toss that. Because I would need 2 Ko-runes, and I'm not going to get that. Should probably reset the map again. Man, just getting Unbending Will, though. Like, getting the 6 open socket is pretty wild.
I can't.
Pretty wild.
Impossible.
1 Lum to go. Flawed Topaz. Perfect. So that's for the Io runes to make a Lum rune, which means that would be good. And if we get a Flawed Amethyst, you said, then we can cube up the Lum runes. So we'll have to look for that. Love the mustache. Thank you. Probably Hustle plus Honor. Bone Snap is nice, but it's really mostly, in my opinion, just something you're going to use for your bosses here and there. just because the crush and blow is really nice. Wish they wouldn't have botched servers at the start. That was sad. D4 has definitely been the cleanest that they've ever run a launch of a game in like forever. You know. 18 to max damage. Ooh, hold on. But D2R was a rough launch. D3 was a horrible launch. Oops. I haven't played StarCraft 2 in a bit. Blade Buckle. Not really worth a ton for us here. Yeah, 10 dexterity, 5 strength. It's not bad. We'd be giving up some resistance and such for it. Could see what it leads to overall. If we have some bigger requirements, it wouldn't be horrible. Plus you get low hit recovery and things. Yeah, D3 launch again was one of those times when I questioned, did they play through this game a lot?
I can't.
When will Mr. Llama get a $100 million deal to kick? Yeah, not sure about that one. I'm all for competition in the streaming space, but I'm not sure about the stake.com backed gambling kick. Not so certain about that one. Zero chat moderation, horrible. It's like every awful content creator from Twitch that got banned went over to stake there. Or kick, I mean.
I can't carry anymore.
Now, for $1 million? At some point, we'll have a discussion. Price for everything. Yeah, it's not like Twitch is run by great people and everything, but it's an improvement still. Alright, I guess we're getting rid of the Executioner's Sword. Goodbye, Unbending Will. So we have 3 dull runes. What do I need to upgrade dull runes? A chipped emerald? Yes. Okay, so that gives us 3 hell runes. But I need 1 hell rune. So hell, blank, thol, eth, foul. Where's my foul at? There it is. So we just need the co. We're getting close, man.
Can't carry anymore.
We are getting close.
I can't carry anymore.
If I had a AAA budget, what decisions would I have made differently in regard to Llama RPG? Nothing. I would have probably just more artists and people working on it right now. I'd be building out all the different systems at the same time, and it would just be better in that regard. Otherwise, not really anything there. I could run Countess at this point, but she does take a while. Like, I don't kill very quickly. But at this point, getting Hell, Io... I think I still need some of the gems for upgrading, though. Corone! First try, baby! Let's go! Hel Co Thol Eth Fal. Hel Co Thol Eth Fal. Hel Co Thol Eth. Obedience! Let's go, baby! First try. Wow. 155 to 705 damage. Up from 59 to 190. With the chance for enchanting as well. 40% chance crushing blow. Oh. Yes, and now we go respec. What up, Alexander? I think I already used this respec, so we have to use the nightmare one. Is that right? Oh, no. Okay. So we could Blade Buckle for +5. 132 and 83 dex required. We'll go more because this gives +5 all attributes.
I can't use this yet.
And dexterity. Let's go to 98. And the rest into vitality. I'm going to go a tiny bit more there. So I don't need this anymore. We can swap to some better gloves now. But this gave 3 to strength. Okay. And let's see if anything else gives strength. 10 all attributes for Mahimoke. We'll keep that. Alright, I think we're good. Everything else into vitality. Perfect. Get battle cry. Battle orders, battle command. Let's go 5 points here. Max polearm mastery. Max whirlwind. And the rest into battle orders. Oh! Praise. Emilio, have an insight, buddy. Now we are cooking, baby. So it took a couple hours. I mean, what? We've been going... It took probably a little under 3 hours, really, of farming all those pieces to get our base, to get our co-rune, to get everything we needed there. But we got that nice improvement, which is great. And we can also make ourselves a smoke as well. So let's go to hell and look at what our resistances look like. We don't really need it. Our resistances are perfect. Forget about it. All right. Well, we've got almost a second co-rune, which makes me do kind of wish that I had kept that base maybe for a hustle or something. But who cares? It's all good overall. Let's go. Hustle. Yeah, if we could make a hustle armor. Do you guys want to farm it? I mean, we're really close. We are really close to a hustle. I think we're one Hell, Io, Lum, or Korun away from it. Something like that. Honestly, we could maybe even do Countess. Ooh, battle boots. War Trav rack right there. Hit some mobs. They're player 7. Eight v8 streams? Wait, what are 8v8 streams? 4v4? I mean, there is just joy in this game, man.
I can't.
Countess with obedience could be really not bad,
Okay,
honestly.
42 months to drop weapon. Oh wait, that's not how that works. Instead I'll share this. Mr. Llama Synergy Company. If all of this sounds abstrusive to you, that's because it is.
We can't stop! We can't even stop. I'm just gonna put up a little text. Actually, the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. Rip. Can't stop, won't stop. Nothing there. Alexander, thank you for the 5 gifted. Appreciate you, bud. We've got those flawed. There's a lot of fun in this game. So much. Too much. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous how much fun is in this game. I'm running around the stupid lower Kurast having the time of my life. Love this game, man. I don't need to tell. I have found one Zod the entire time I've played Diablo 2. Lito, thank you. It was not during the playthrough. That being said, I have found probably about 15 to 16 Cham runes, including one on a speed run, one on a fun run. Yeah. So, tons of Chams. How many burrs? Similar numbers. Those are 20 plus burrs, jaws. Everything. Just Zod has been the only one that just will not drop. Or has only dropped once for me, which is crazy. Because I've even dropped 2 Duriel's mites. Bum. Come on, baby. Get me that hustle. We're so close, man. I really am considering going to the Countess, but we're just finding so many high runes and things out here. It's like, why, you know?
Blizzard upgraded D4. Is it PTR server?
Is it PTR? What? You found 2 Zods last week? That's insane. Thank you, Karak. Ouch, rather. $14 life, 7 fire res. Let's go.
Not in town.
Why is Lower Kurast so good for runes? Because there's just so many things to play with and pop. So many poppables, man. Plus the super chest in it. There's so many of them there. Add it all together and you got yourself...
I can't.
Fantastic place to farm. Nice runes.
Impossible.
Can't believe we got Mal Cervex. It's just silly. Just silly. Well, when I'm looking for like Ko rune, Lum rune, Io rune, Hell rune, those runes actually drop from non-super chest a lot. So just popping everything. Like I've already found Lum, Hell, Io, Ko. Just from popping these things. On top of Sir Vex Mal. Can't forget those. If you don't get lucky drops, I would just use Stash to demonstrate how useful farming is. What do you mean? I need Hell, Io, Lum, or Ko. So at this point, any one of those 4 should work for us. Poppables are affected by player count. Yeah, that's why everything drops like 3-4 items, because I'm on player 7.
I can't.
Player 7 is max, yeah. Great Helm is kind of fun. Not really great for us exactly here, but Hal Tusk. It's interesting. Knockback sucks though. Though I guess with Whirlwind it doesn't matter there, but it's just, yeah, there's not enough to really make it matter for us. Come on. Ow. I'm using Rock Stopper, plus Obedience has all res on it as well. So between those two, we have pretty good resistances. And just, you know, natural resist and all of that. Whack some stuff. We're gonna get to whacking pretty soon. Don't you worry.
Impossible.
Okay. And I'm wearing Skulders right now, which is a fine armor. %4 MF. Oh my gosh, I didn't want that. Would a terrorized LK increase the drops from chests? Not increase the number, but it does improve them to be the higher. So yes, from a terrorized lower Kurast, the super chest I believe can drop Jaw Rune and whatnot. Come on, Dull, Ort, Ral. Ugh. That should have been it right there. 3 runes. Should have been it. Disappointed. Lower Kurast what used to be terrorized? Did they remove it? I think they got rid of it from the terror zone list because it was a pretty garbage zone other than this. It used to be one though at the start, but just having LK terrorized, nothing else, was just like really bad for online and everything. It just was awful. It's like a waste of a zone. Aww, so freaking cute. Runes have nothing to do with magic find in Diablo 2. It's just more higher player count equals more item drops, thus more runes can drop. Ooh, assault helmet. Come on, baby. I feel like We definitely could again just move forward with our obedience, but it's like so tempting now to just, we're so close to a hustle. I think it just feels like we gotta make it. And it's not gonna make this character OP. So again, if you feel like I'm gonna suddenly go over and start dominating every monster I fight now, I am sorry for misleading you. But we'll go from ZDPS to, yeah, a little bit. We can kind of do some stuff. We can have some fun. We can get around. And that's a big win for a Barb. Especially a physical. Alright, let's try for more super chest again really fast. I have obedience, so it's like, yeah, we could go for oath, but I'd need to get pull rune as well. I get less ED. I do get the IAS, but overall, I don't get the crushing blow. I don't get the resistances. Do you think do a 80% run today?
Confirm the next child is on the way, and you still plan to have 4?
Can I confirm the next child is on the way? I cannot confirm that. I'm trying. Moo Girl's like, maybe we wait a second, you know. After that, hey man, let's just, you know, you just keep doing the babies.
Impossible. I can't. I can't.
Right. Then they just start raising themselves. You get it. Alright. I think within the next 10 minutes we're going to get what we need. How does IS affect Whirlwind? You hit on more of the frames with faster IAS. There's breakpoints based on the gear and, you know, what your IAS is and what weapon you're using.
I am overburdened.
And any other factors, of course. Next baby within 10 minutes. I have to check with Mooger on that one. Come on, come on. Hell, Io, Lum, Co. So many options. I'm about to just go to Countess.
I can't.
But then I'll be sad that I'm not finding all the high runes that I'm finding here. It's the hard part. You know. LK has been good to us. Let's try a Countess.
Beware foul demons and beasts.
Let's give her a shot, shall we? Good to be back. Same with you, Alexander. Where is it? Ghost, though? Yeah, I mean, Ghost are gross. Back to players 1? Uh-huh. Countess drops the most runes on players 1. So, why is it better to play offline? I didn't say it was better. Offline has no lag, though. No server down, anything like that. Just really nice and enjoyable. So, I like it. Get to keep your map and stuff as well, which is nice. If you're into that kind of thing. You missed the normal to hell pally runs? That's so specific.
I can't.
Oh my god, it's the longest map in the world. Getting to adjust player count as well without having to have other people. It just, single player gives you more options, but you lose the social and the economy. So it's one of those, you know, kind of like, hey, it's nice, but also, there we go. Got our enchant. This is like the worst map in the history of maps. What in the world? Every level is garbage. I want to go back to Lower Kurast. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Cursed is not fun. Ooh, Monarch. Oh, I need attack rating so badly. Even with our enchant, we just need more attack rating. All right. Wow. So now we could make Oath if we wanted. This is just a day, man. Look at this. So Oath is Shale, Pole, Mal, Lum, which surprisingly we have found Pole and Mal, and we have Shale and Lum. If we have a good 4 open socket ethereal sword, or axe or mace, we can put it there. It's indestructible, 50 IAS, 210 to 340 ED, and that's the most part. You do get the plus damage to demons and attack rate to demons, a little bit of the other stuff. So it's not bad. It is not bad whatsoever. Now, Wisdom, Pole, if Eld, no. That, you think that's, it does have Cannot Be Frozen, but I don't want to give up Rock Stopper. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. Give up Rock Stopper, get Cannot Be Frozen. We drop the resistances down. Who knows? Let's take a look. Because right now, we should have, I believe, enough. Hell, hell, hell. Wait, where's that other hell rune at? Oh, it's in here. So we have 3 hell runes. And a chipped diamond makes an IO. Wait, where's my 3rd IO? Oh no. Do I only have 2 IOs? Oh my god, I thought I had a 3rd. Chat, look around. I don't think I do. No. 1 more IO and we have the Lums and then the Co. Oh, we were so close. We were so close. Alright, a little more farming. Change map? Yeah, we need a new map anyways. That's a garbage. We could make Hodo, right? Kovex Pol Thol. Crazy enough. Doesn't really do anything for us here. So 1 more IO or 1 more Lum. Or a Co-Rune. Will get us there. This has been a crazy day. I know D4 is out. Yeah, I got level 100. We're good. Let's take a look. Ooh, yes. Alright, I'm about to release as well the craziest video you've ever seen in your life onto YouTube. It's ready, everybody. Go leave a like and a comment, and honestly, you probably want to watch that too, because that is the coolest Easter egg in the game, and it is so much beyond that of what you are even thinking and expecting. What do you mean it's private, unavailable? It says public. That? It says it's unavailable still? Now it's fine. Okay, it just, YouTube was taking a second. You just had to refresh. So many Thol runes. Thol runes drop like crazy out here. You know what I haven't found yet though? An Am rune, surprisingly. We found a bunch of Thols, a bunch of Souls. Io, Lum, Co. First to comment, let's go, baby. Is that what's going on creating? What's the link? Right there. You will want to see this. Oh, another Dol rune as well. It still is a guided playthrough, but we just found so many cool runes, it's like we might as well just keep getting cool things. This guide is to prove the effort is worth it. And I haven't even put a bunch of effort into like doing a bunch of leveling up and stuff like that, which improves it even more, you know? So. Aren't you only supposed to pop super chests? Nah, especially when you're looking for the lower runes. Oh my gosh. So many runes and everything. There's so many things to pop here. It's fantastic. Ooh, a shale rune. Still need Io Lum Co though. Just turn your streamer client on. Exactly. Didn't you guys get that when you signed up to... Oh, wait. You guys aren't all streamers. That's right. So you don't have the streamer client. That is going to make it tough. Well, you know, it's okay. Do your best still on your regular clients. Do you have to pay extra for streamer client, or is that free? No, it comes with the... You just have to assign your soul over to Diablo. So nothing too crazy. Ooh, 11% fire res. Feels great to be back playing Diablo 2. I love Diablo 2. You know? Aren't I past max res? For sure. But that's okay. Little extra res never hurt nobody. Plus an 11% fire is perfect, so I can change that out with a lower charm that I have. I want Io rune, Lum rune, or Ko rune. These are my demands. D4 was totally fine. And it was mostly just a waiting game that they put out anyways. While people waited to play Lum RPG for when that comes out. So, good first level. So it's kind of doing its job. Some people, you know, have been able to get some joy out of it there and some fun. And then when Llama RPG comes out, everybody will shift over to that. Exclamation mark RPG Discord. That Easter egg is wild. It's insane. This is like 1,000 times better map. Do we decide it cannot proc off of a kill from Whirlwind? There we go. No! Ah! I didn't mean to dive into the middle of the cursed mobs. That was an accident. It's okay. It's a pretty good map overall, so.
Beware foul demons and beasts.
Man, I really just need like angelics or something. Obviously leveling up as well would do a lot, but
Impossible.
Sir was in LK. Found all of that in LK except the pole rune was from Countess. It's an annoying mana burn. Come here. Dull Ort. Not quite. Check out the sash though. Nope. Is Pacifist the hardest playthrough? It's a tough one. I need more teleport charges. Level 1 and 2 are really great. Just fantastic.
Impossible.
Let's go repair really fast, actually. Pretty cool they signed it within the game, yeah. Not unreleased though, it was like within the expansion that they did. Come on, give me my enchant. Thank you. Nah, I didn't do any declone today. Cold. Does it make a difference in legacy graphics? No, it's the same thing. Tear rune. This is why I'm like, let's just go back to LK. Oops. I mean, they're both fine. When did I find a Vex? You're more curious about the Vex than the Sir? It's all just been dropping today. Everything today is just dropping. It's crazy. It's not even like I'm using a teleport character that's flying everywhere. It's a slow chugging barbarian. Oh no, I'm out of keys. I guess back to D4. Have fun. Why didn't I choose Travincal to show Easter egg? There's no souls in Travincal. Plains of Despair is the easiest place because there's enough room for them to kind of get around and do their dance. Yeah, we'll bring back MVS soon enough. So, I mean, you could go to, like, Great Marsh for souls. You can go there. You could go to Worldstone Keep. But, like, they're just not going to have, like, nearly as much room. Maybe you could do it within the Throne of Destruction or something. That'd be kind of cool. But you have to get 4 souls there that aren't minions. Let Kiddo play with mouse until you drop a piece of gear. $50. Yeah, she has to be a little older to probably do that. Be like, no, 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 sweetie. No, no, no. Go for the gloves. No, not the helmet. Not the helmet! No, Standard of Heroes has no use. 22 to life. Have one of those, so we're good there. Let baby play on hardcore account. Hardcore character. Not sure about that one. Very short-lived experience. True that, Storm. True that. Missing some magic. Do I sometimes play Diablo 1 for fun? I've played Diablo 1 for fun many times, yeah. I haven't played it in probably a year, though. Alright, I just want Lum, I, or Ko now. And of course, Thol drops just to mock me. I'm ready for it. We're at the point now where we go, okay. Now I've done enough runs here. LK runs for the day. We're ready to move forward. What would happen if I had to play D4 over and over again? I mean, I'd get tired of it. You know? Like, again, it's a fine game, but I do think it has a clear point where the loot isn't much more interesting. There's not much that you feel the need to go and find and do, you know? I think that's where my character is at now. Feel like, hey, we did all the things. We're good. Thing is, this isn't going to fix our attack rating, so our character is still going to have a little bit of trouble. Underleveled and not high enough AR. Yeah, finding Angelics would be great, but we can't just farm everything on this character. I think we maybe just go forward now. Say we gave it our shot, and if we find an IO or a Lumrune or a Korune later, then that is lovely. D4 is like visiting Disney World? Yeah, sure. The chicken pastor? I mean, it's good, but I'm not paying that extra. Especially with the price hikes. Oop. Chipotle has, you know, sadly gone a little down the hill with their one to min, one to max. Their price hiking lately. So, unfortunate. Alright, we will move forward.
Impossible.
Okay, we need to get... Ooh, that poison damage is unrelenting. How's the new weapon feel? I mean, we're doing so much more damage. It doesn't look like it's, you know, doing a ton, but it's doing a good amount, actually. Yeah, we're on players 1 here.
Beast.
I need to enchant. Lunching box, thank you. 30% chance my butt. Thank you. Physical Sunder's worth it? Having that is really rough, honestly. That was like 14 mobs. Something insane. That mana burn is annoying. Okay.
Impossible.
Still overall, need to just drag some mobs away. Just a lot of mobs in here. And we can clear them out, but it'll be a little rough. Oh, is he cursed? Gosh dang it, that's annoying. Oof, this lower res hurts.
Not here.
Yes, lower resist hurts. Okay, we got a few more guys to drag away.
I can't.
Okay, one dead. This would be so terrible if we just had that insight. Yeah, I'm super under leveled and I just don't have good attack rating. I haven't found enough stuff that's really been like big attack rating boost for the character, sadly. So that really hurts. But it's doing all right. You know? Like, that's not horrible. Okay. Let's get some of you guys down here. Who hit me with the cold damage?
Impossible.
Whew, still a little spicy. Yeah, I saw that coming. That's right. We can just drag a little. Bruh.
What do you need?
The mana burn is so nasty. And I just cannot regen against the poison damage here. It's brutal. It's okay. We just need to clear a little space. It was a little bit crowded of an area, and now we're just paying the price for that a little. That helps. Needed to get rid of there. Getting there. Yeah. I mean, the big issues are underleveled and no attack rating. Because mobs are... I'm spinning through mobs, and since I'm not able to really hit them, this is kind of why Whirlwind is really a struggle. If you're not able to really hit them, they're just getting free shots on you as if you're standing right next to them. You're getting no dodge whatsoever. Whereas if you can hit them, you can put them in hit recovery, and that can really change the story a lot. So...
I can't.
Help me! It's not much, but it's honest work. Love and support from Finland.
Thanks, Cinevelho. Seems to be the general feel. Yeah, I mean, that's the... I really wish they would remove level from the calculation, because all these monsters are level 85. And I'm level 61, and so already, even if I have good attack rating, it already makes it hard for me to do enough damage from hitting. Just straight up. Not getting whirlwinded or mana burn helps so much there. Still don't like this poison damage. Not sure about that death, but okay. Come on. Man, fight. Darn. No enchant. Am I under leveled? Oh yeah, I'm only 61. Severely underleveled.
I am overburdened.
drag these guys out a couple at a time. Make it a much better fight for us. Maybe one at a time is better. Whew. Those guys hit hard.
We back to the Rayleigh game, baby.
Yeah, baby. Can't get this enchant. But antidotes help here? I mean, they could be helpful for sure, yeah. There we go. See if we can get to Sace over here. If not, we'll just clear out a couple at a time. Come on.
I am overburdened.
There we go. Come on, buddy. Stone Skin is annoying. It's gonna make it a lot harder to hit him. It's okay, we'll bring some Venom Lords out instead. Until it's all clear in there. Easy. Let's heal really fast and then we'll be good to go.
Hail to you, champion.
Okay, can't do it. Come on. Tanky boy. Stone Skin to Sace, man. That's what you get. Alright. One more. Thanks, Cinnabello. One more. See if we can drag some of this into here. It's not bad. And just try and separate as much off still as we can. Excuse me.
What do you need?
Chaos Sanctuary is rough. It is a very rough area. We didn't end up making hustle. We didn't find it. I decided eventually we should just move on.
I am overburdened.
Oh no, he's stone skin? Oh boy. Well, that is bad. Berserk. I need a point in Berserk. Sounds like we're doing the Den of Evil. Or we go get an Act 3 mercenary. Which also could work. 7% MF small charm. Let's go, baby. Okay. I don't have much fire damage. Not enough. Okay. Do this higher.
Most mortals who come back from hell are usually dead.
Which one do I want? Probably fireball.
I'll put that to good use. I'll put that to good use.
Okay. Rip Emilio, I know. He's cold enchanted, fire enchanted, immune to lightning, and immune to physical. Holy cow, he just rolled every single possible thing to make this. And Stone's again, yeah. Like literally the worst 3 rolls he could have been here. This is wild. That is a combination, man. That is a combination.
What do you need?
Wait, I totally bought mana pots. I don't have enough gold? Let's go sell some gems. Make a quick hodo for my mercenary? Dumb thing is I could. Actually could. Yeah, this is where having a single point in Berserk would be worth it. Like I said, if you run into this and you don't want to deal with it like this with a mercenary, you could just go get one extra skill point, put it in Berserk, and then you'll deal magic damage and be able to deal with the physical immunes. Oh, he enchanted me. I was wondering why I got enchanted. I was like, that's actually a worse enchant than I have. Alright.
Not even death can save you from me.
Time for Mr. Diablo. He dropped nothing because he was on the edge. So when they're on a corner like that, they won't drop. Sure. Could also just sell runes. I've got tons and tons of runes. Talash is doing great, man. Get him over there. Just sell that Sur rune and Vex rune. 35 grand. Yum, yum, yum. Oh, he died right at the end.
Eternal suffering.
What do we have in here? Oh yeah, the insight. Good try, buddy. 15 colder has 11 light, right? That's not bad.
Greetings.
Not bad at all. Anyways, give yourselves a clap, everybody. Crushing it today. Oh, there's more attack rating. Let's do that. Okay, so I do need that resistance. That fire res doesn't matter. That does at this point. MF we want to have over here. Keys, don't really care. Okay, that gets us a little bit of slottage. Probably toss that. And toss the Tau rune, move the insight.
I am overburdened.
Perfect. Get a little bit of gold.
What do you need?
Move you over. Cool. And there's our +1 skill. Will there be anybody else that maybe is physical immune? Maybe. We'll go ahead and put it in Berserk. Congratulations, Act 4 is done. It is time for Act numero 5. I have the ability to make an Oath, a Hodo. I'm one Ko, Lum, or Io off from making a Hustle. I can make a Smoke, but my res are already all maxed. So we are, yeah, we have a lot of things we can make and a little more farming. Another like 30 minutes of farming into an hour could get us a lot more there. Biggest issue is we're still lacking attack rating. I haven't found a big attack rating piece to help out, which would be something that would be super nice. I could make Wisdom for a helm, so I could have Cannot Be Frozen, but then I'd be getting rid of Rock Stopper, which I love Rock Stopper. Cannot Be Frozen is really nice. But yeah, we could go like Smoke and Wisdom or something. But I'm kind of enjoying playing like less rune words. It's like I make Smoke and Wisdom, you know, I make those things more often, right? How often do I get to run like Rock Stopper Scolders? It's just such a cool thing to be able to run these uniques like this. So I'm kind of enjoying it there. Wisdom does give a little attack rating, that's true. Legend Sword could be great for an Oath. That's actually one of my favorite Oath bases. It's not an ethereal though, but... Wisdom gives what, like 25% AR boost? It's really not bad. Yeah, this is just like more classic Diablo, getting to use Scolders plus... Oops. Spicy. Just need some like chances or something, you know?
Not in town.
Okay.
The siege is broken.
Life Leech isn't going to give me a ton. I've already got Life Leech from like my Saigons and stuff. And as always, if you want, you can farm your Eldritch for levels. Great place to get some leveling. And also some items. He's really not horrible for finding some okay items there as well, so... Oh, sorry. Legend Sword is 3 open sockets max. Yes. I'll take the Hydra Edge. This is hell. We are making our way through. Man, Hustle would be so fun. If only we could have found it, man. One Lum, Io, or Ko short. No booties check? We're leaving them. We got Saigon's boots. They can't be better than Saigon's. That's what I'm saying. I'm wearing Scolders, or I mean Rock Stopper, Scolders, double Saigons, Mahim Oak, a nice rare pair of gloves, a Nagel ring. This is like some classic D2 finding awesome stuff, you know? And upgrading it in small ways and just enjoying it. Feels like the old days right here, man. And just obedience. That's the only rune we have going on. So, it's just cool to run, like, combinations like this. Any plans to play D4 again? When the season drops, as the seasonal content drops, I'll definitely look and consider, you know, picking up another character, playing through some, seeing how it feels. I mean, obedience is still S tier, even without, like, IES. I wish it had attack rating. Has minus defense, or minus enemy fire res. No minus defense does. Oh yeah, it does have minus defense. Pick up the waypoint here as safety. Nice, Biffus. If Blizz gave you any runeward to make, what would I make? I mean, I'd have to give more options for, like, these kinds of characters, you know? I feel like that's really what's still missing, is, like, mid-tier. Because, like, they added Unbending Will, but that's a 6 open socket sword that needs a foul rune. That's still too high. And that's still too rough. I would give something to make that's, you know, around that, like, level of black or strength, or, you know, something that you can make in the mid game, but it's a really solid rune word. 20 IES, 300% ED, you know, attack rating based on character level, something like that. And it would be a really nice weapon that you could use in that interim until you eventually got up to these higher level rune, you know, got to your oath and whatever stuff. But you'd probably even use it with, like, oath. Ignore target defense on it could also work instead there. Yeah, just there needs to be more love. But, like, strength and black are just, they're not even good. They're only good for crushing blow.
Hey, I just watched the Infinite Magic Find video.
What up?
You forgot to mention how many times I have to click the chat gem before the soul.
Ah, right, of course. My bad. That's my bad. Get the extra fast away from me. Oh my god. Cool. Do I play Dota 2? I've played an okay amount of Dota 2 in my life. Got a few thousand hours in it. Okay. It's on Battle.net and single player, I believe.
Not here.
Strength and black are just crushing blow machines. That's it. They don't have enough enhanced damage, IES, ignore target defense, you know, anything like that, attack rating to make them valuable, really beyond just that basic stuff. Alright, so we don't want any stone skin, so that's stone skin right there. Also, mana burn, it will be pretty bad. I'm gonna go ahead and drop some charms really fast.
How may I be of help?
Refresh this. And we will buy some potions. Put some potions here. Buy some more potions. And we can drop these in here. Okay, so now we have potions that we can come use. And a couple more just for fun. Do this. We've repaired everything. And we are good to go. So, again, if you don't get something that you like, aka you find like stone skin or whatever it is. Cursed, I don't really want. Holy Freeze, I don't really want. Extra fast, extra strong, Talic, probably a little too nasty for me. Fire enchant, cold enchant, a little nasty. Extra fast fire enchant, spectral, cursed, extra fast. Okay, we can give this one a try. Now, we're gonna want to separate these guys off. The cursed is not gonna be fun. So if we can get some separation here. We can go after Mr. Korlik first. Oh, I should have enchanted first. That's what I missed. We always have Berserk to fall back on if our Whirlwinding does not go as desired. But make sure to keep Battle Cry up or you will take a lot of damage. However, have your Crushing Blow up here and you'll be able to blow through these guys pretty quickly. Okay, so that's number one down. And again, separating them off is really the best way to go. Ow. If possible. I also don't mind the idea of waiting until I'm not cursed anymore. Okay, he's spectral hit, teleport. So we'll wait till the curse wears off. Just because amp damage really sucks. And then we'll battle cry and go for the kill. It should be, again, pretty fast. Curses in Hell are absolutely insane with how long they last. All right. Spin to win, baby. And then Talic, we can kind of decide if we want to do a Whirlwind off with him or not. Because we do have Berserk and concentration as an option. So we could just stand in a spot and just kind of have him not Whirlwind on top of us, which is kind of where I was trying to show you guys down before. We would have been fine. Oh yeah, Angelic Set would be amazing right now. Now something else is, Madoc actually has those shouts, and those shouts are really brutal. Gives him a lot of defense. So you don't want him to shout the other ancients, which is why separating these guys off as well is quite helpful. So that way he's not shouting and getting everybody that defense. And now, like I said, we want to make sure we get a battle cry. And we can either have a Whirlwind off, or we could try and fight him singular, but it feels like we can just have a Whirlwind off with him. Our battle cry does enough here. So, Whirlwind fight. How's it feel, Talik? How does it feel? Your face. And just like that, ancients are done. Put another point into battle orders, more vitality. And we'll continue forward. Whew. There is some spice in here. We gotta be careful. Okay. Beautiful. Let's find the waypoint. We found souls instead. This feels like waypoint. Perfect. Perfect. Oh my god. Death Lords and souls everywhere. But a quick throne is nice. Snakes. What else do we have? Souls and Vampire Lords. Alrighty. That's our... But we have an empty throne. Nice. So again, if you need to reset here, you can always reset. Also, do not forget that you have Taunt. Taunt is an amazing skill that will help you a ton here. As it's going to allow you to drag stuff away. See, there we go. We got the enchant for our weapon. Because remember, Whirlwind does not proc. So anything that's chance to whatever does not work with Whirlwind. Very sadly. Wave 2. Gonna be similar right here. Oops. You don't really want to drag the Unravelers. You want to get all the Death Mages away. So that was a slight mistake there. See if we can kill the Unraveler here quickly. Okay, now let's kill the Death Mages. And so I just like to drag them out of respawn range. Honestly, we're probably strong enough that we could kill them on top of respawn range if we wanted. But why be cold and decrepified? We're going to do absolutely no damage. If you have Cannot Be Frozen somewhere, that'll definitely make it a lot easier for this. Or you could stay, but otherwise I say why bother? Come on. Decrepify is annoying. Dead. Closing in. Oh, the poison damage is a lot. Oh, he's stone skin here. That's gonna make it harder. With our battle cry up though, that was pretty good. Yeah, wave 2 is pretty annoying overall. Okay, wave 3. Trap Assassin's not bad on it there. Hammered In could also be pretty solid. Hey, we got our enchant up. Nice. Again. We can just kind of drag in what we want to fight. I'm actually feeling okay here. The Hydras aren't doing too much because we have perfect fire res, so we can go fight against more stuff. Oh, the mana burn is quite annoying. Come on. It's nice having just that 1 point in concentration, even if it's just a tiny bit. Just to help out ever so slightly when we get mana burned like crazy. Okay, we'll let that burn down. And probably just sell some runes, honestly. Good place to get a little bit of gold. We could also, of course, go back to Lower Kurast, pop a couple chests and poppables, and then we'd have everything we need for all that right there. Okay. Wave 4, we do have really good resistances. They can kind of pack a punch a little bit, which can be annoying. So we still may want to, you know, just try and section them off a little bit like this. Looks like they're all going to come down anyways. But when we're not decrepified and frozen, we actually do a lot better. Get this going. So this is pretty nice. Level up. There we go. Another point to battle orders. More vitality. And our final wave, if we wish to fight it, which does a lot of damage, but we actually do a lot of damage back to them. So we do have the possibility, if we wanted to fight them, I'm just gonna drag them out and continue forward personally. A little bit easier. And now we move on to Mr. Baal. To beat hell, you guys. And with our 40% chance crushing blow, that helps out a lot. We'll also be able to pick off a lot of these tentacles pretty fast, which is great. Where does some players won? Oh, is it so hard on players one? I mean, this is the final boss in hell, and I'm level 64. And he's level 99. It's a little hard to hit. I'm also just under-leveled and under-geared, you know. But we're doing fine. I mean, this is a pretty good fight. It's only been 2 minutes.
Good afternoon.
Crushing it. Need a little more gold. Soul, Ort, Sapphire, Ruby. Get our battle cry up. And get back on top of him. Yeah, I've got my enchant already. But yes, you can kill the tentacles to proc your enchant if you would like. I procced mine on wave 3. Now, if you get clones and you don't want to fight clones because clones are annoying, you can either A, just kill the clone. That always works. And since we're whirlwinding, it's not a horrible option. Or B, you can just run away. And by that I mean you just go far away. Couple screens away from them. And wait 8 seconds. You can go to town if you would like. You can just hang out there if you would like. Whatever you want to do. But spend those 8 seconds away from Baal and his clone. And it will despawn. You can come back. And now you just get to fight Baal one-on-one again. So, nice way to despawn that, make it a little easier on yourself. And overall, for Hell Baal, one of the faster kills, I'd say, for guided playthrough character. Just need to finish him. So close. Obedience helped? Oh, obedience was super helpful. Anticlimax, I know. Like a hit away. Come on! Oh my god, I just want to man fight him down to death, but it won't let me do it. Nice binary. Alright, fine. I'll go get potions. Oh my gosh. Is that what you want? I don't have enough money for potions. There we go. 1 health potion, 1 mana potion. Oh my god, I needed the mana potion more. Oh wait, yeah. Good call. I could have just done that from the start. And that's it! Your barbarian is done. How about that? How about that? You now have a Hell Barbarian who not just got through, but could complete even all the Baal waves and stuff. Really quite solid. Plenty of room to improve him and keep growing him. I think there is a lot of fun to be had. What a classic character. Let's take a look at how we ended up. Obedience. This was a big help to eventually get to, but of course we didn't get here until we were already at the River of Flame and Hell. Unfortunately, because Ko and Foul, tough to get together. But a lot of nice damage did help out with the Chaos and with the Ancients and with Baal. I would recommend this. I would recommend Oath. I would recommend getting Honor. I would recommend, you know, whatever it is that you get, right? You have to see the runes you get and then make adjustments, which is what we did throughout this time. Rockstopper, fabulous helm. We farmed Nightmare Mephisto a bit to pick this puppy up, but I also had some other nice helms like this one in weight. We could always socket this and put, you know, a Ral rune, and that's almost 30 all res right there with 27 life. Very solid. Mahim Oak, a little bit of bonus AR, some attributes and res. We found Scolders. This doesn't really help us for the actual playthrough of the game. This, like, doesn't do much in terms of the, like, right now. Having so many other armors that actually give us stuff, this gives us basically nothing. But it does give us ADMF, which is always fabulous to find some of the other gear that we did find. So we had this, we had the MF from Insight, we had the MF from Nagel Ring, and we just kind of stacked Magic Find as we went along. We've got these nice little gloves, again, more Magic Find, but 10 IAS, 20 Light Res. We also had Blood Fist, we also had Sanders, Nagel, we have dual Saigons, Tri-Saigons if you really want. If you want to look even cooler with the triple Saigons. Oh, I should have worn that. God, he looks so cool. We've got this other ring right here. Our rings weren't anything crazy special. This one's 91 to attack rating. And then lots of charms that we snagged. Attack rating, resistances, life. All of this came from Lower Kurast and just other places in the game. Telly Staff, of course. Various things. We found Blade of Ali Baba. We found Crush Flames. We crafted some Crushing Blow gloves. Just all sorts of stuff, right? We just went through a large variety of things. We found a Vex rune and a Sur rune and a Mal rune and a Pole rune. Literally some of the most insane drops you'll ever see ever in a guided playthrough. So that was cool. And yeah. That's the goods right there, man. That's the goods. That is our Whirlwind Barbarian. Here's how we ended up resistance-wise, stat-wise. Skill-wise, great playthrough. I hope you guys enjoyed this. I hope this was fun. I hope your Whirlwind Barbarian was able to find some cool runes and gear and stuff as well along the way. Don't forget to like and subscribe, YouTube. Mwah. Kisses to you all. And I'll see you guys next time.